That is absolutely going to make being on the near end a little more difficult into the wind, and it is gusting quite significantly. So it looks like Paris Todd will kick us off here, 0-0.
To court number 12, Keith Alford. Please report to court number 12.
Quick side out for Jardim and Frazier.
0-0-1.
And again, that wind is just going to be such a factor on so many shots. As you can see, our players' shirts whipping in the wind, the tents behind us, the flags. Nice blocks there from Todd. I will try and get an update if I can for the Whitwell-Johnson versus Fudge DeHart matchup happening behind us. Oh, Todd hits an out ball from Frazier. It gets right back into it. And then Dylan Frazier with a nice speed up right up the middle. And again, Todd, a little newer player on the pickleball scene, of course, has that professional tennis background.
2-0-2. Yes. Only call a score. 2-0-2.
Goldberg has to back Frazier up to that baseline with a nice deep return. Gets them the side out. Let's see if I can get a score. All right, it is 3-1-2. Whitwell and Johnson currently up. That is not the first game, though, so I'm not quite sure who won at least the first one. I'll try and get that for you as well. Good hustle there from Goldberg to pick up that ball. Ooh, Frazier hooks him out. A little collision there between Goldberg and Todd. Wow, nice extended rally there on both sides.
0-2-2.
Goldberg and Todd still trying to get on the board here, though, in this first game.
Lay down.
I'll get it.
And I suspect we are going to see that the near end of the court here for championship court is going to be the more difficult side to be on, due specifically to the wind factor.
This is for our men's singles, 5-0, 50 and 60 plus.
Had a couple collisions here so far early between Goldberg and Todd in the middle. 2 is definitely better than 0, but definitely have some kinks to work out here. Oh, and they've switched, putting Todd on the left side.
Franklin medal stand next to court number 17 to receive your award.
Point. 4-0-1.
Again.
Point.
Really love for Todd and Goldberg to have a conversation about the middle. They've had a paddle collision 3 times here so far. It is early in this match.
0-1.
Jardim goes for the speed up the middle, leaves it a little low though.
5-0-2.
5-0-2 here in this game 1 of this quarterfinal matchup.
Lay down.
Frazier with a miss hit there off his paddle.
0-5-1.
those resets and even the dinks are going to be really difficult into the wind with as high as it is gusting right now. Really puts the pressure on the near end team to get those balls over the net, not let the wind push them down. See Goldberg in an attempt to keep that over the net at minimum, leaves it up a little high, which will be the difficulty. Nice spot there from Todd. Nice angle, hits that sideline. But still scoreless here. Jardim takes over here 5-0-2. Oh, Goldberg. Net. Ball clips the net, and he had plenty of time to recover and let that drop if he wanted to, but instead kind of off balance, takes that out of the air, but not from a good position, and it sails it wide. And we're going to have a timeout here called by Todd and Goldberg. You can see definitely a little frustrated. Goldberg and Todd having a little bit of a conversation here now as they get back in from this timeout.
Time in. 7-0-2.
All right, back in 7-0-2. Good spot there from Goldberg, right at Jardim's feet.
0-7-1. Second server. 0-7-2.
That ball just got pushed down by the wind. Nice hands there from Paris Todd on that speed up from Jardim. Handles it, puts it down nice and low, and Jardim puts that next one into the net. And it gets them on the board for the first time here in game one.
Side out. Seven, one.
Nice spot up the middle there from Frazier.
8-1-1. Point.
Yeah, it just looks like Goldberg and Todd are struggling just a little bit here with their communication, partner chemistry, and then add the wind factor into that as well. That can be a frustrating situation, but Goldberg still having a good time out there, cracking some jokes, as he always does.
9-1-2.
That ball just gets held up so much from the wind. Jardim's able to come in and attack that.
Point.
And this will be a game point here for Jardim and Frazier in this quarterfinal matchup.
10-1-2.
Nice spot. All right, so game one will go to Simone Jardim and Dylan Frazier, score of 11-1. We'll take a short welcome back, everyone, to the APP Plantation Open. Quick update. Jackie Kawamoto and Zane Navratil fought off a defeat from Anna Bright and Shiv Krishnaswamy, moving on to their quarterfinals, 8-11, 11-9, 11-5. They will take on Rachel Summers and Brendan Long in their quarterfinal matchup. But we are getting into here game number 2 in this quarterfinal match. Paris Todd and Johnny Goldberg will be on the far end. Simone Jardim and Dylan Frazier now have the wind into their face to deal with. And it looks like Lee Whitwell and J.W. Johnson have just defeated Megan Fudge and Ryler DeHart, I believe in 3 games as well. We'll get you the final score once that gets going. What's happening here?
She had a beat. She had a ball on her shirt. You said recall the score and you were going like this counting.
Okay, we have a little discussion. Looks like Paris Todd had like a bee on her arm when she was trying to serve. The ref didn't understand that. So it looks like that has been cleared up now.
Recall the score. 0-0-1.
All right, 0-0-1.
Nice rib.
Point. 1-0-1.
Nice hands from Todd. And I can definitely see already it looks like Goldberg and Todd are going to have more success on that end.
0-2.
Todd really struggled getting some of her resets over the last one, but that one looked much better. She did not come out on top in that exchange, but I think we will definitely see Todd and Goldberg put up a little bit more of a fight.
0-1-1.
Oh, nice pickups there from Todd. After Georgine throws up the lob. And again, she has that wind into her face, so she knows if she's throwing up a lob, she's going to be able to get that nice and deep because the wind is going to hold it up for her. She just has to make sure and get it up and over Goldberg and Todd. Ooh, Goldberg did not think that was coming over, but then Georgine misses wide. Nice pickup there from Goldberg as that ball was fully behind him.
1-2.
Ooh, I'm gonna blow away. I am Dorothy, and we are not in Kansas anymore, Toto. I will tell you that right now. Good morning, Dennis. Hello. Thank you so much for watching, everyone. It'll be a fun day of mixed doubles here today. Good speed up there from Georgine right into that upper body of Paris Todd.
3-1-2.
Really awkward place on the body to be able to get a good paddle on. Good leave there. Again, Goldberg and Todd will have to be wary that with that wind to their back, the ball is going to sail a lot longer. So they're definitely going to have to keep them low and down. Ooh, nice spot there from Paris Todd. Frazier struggling to pick that up.
1-4-1. Second server.
Again, we talk very often about Dylan Frazier and those wrist flicks that he has and does so well. Some of the best in the game.
J.W. Johnson and Johnny Goldberg. This is the 3rd stop this year on the tour, and we are very excited to be here at the park here in Plantation. A special thanks goes out to Andy.
Nice coverage there from Johnny Goldberg. A couple big pickups there, especially on the Ernie from Dylan Frazier earlier in that rally.
Along with Tony Foster and Brad and myself. Miss Bonnie is our head lead volunteer coordinator. What a terrific job she's gotten with all the volunteers that we have here. This year's tour has 32 stops.
Goldberg a little upset with himself there as he did not get on top of that ball and once again sails it long.
Qualified for the APP Masters in Boca Raton, Florida in January of 2023. We are very thankful and
Oh,
grateful
what
to
an
our two
angle
partners
from
here
Johnny
at
Goldberg.
Pickleball. Our presenting sponsor.
That is definitely not coming back,
40, our official
even as
ball.
quick as Dylan
Official
Frazier is.
bowlers.
Beautiful spot.
Other premier sponsors include Pro XR Pickleball, Zealous, LSI, Pickleball Central, the official store.
There's the
of
lob from
APP.
Frazier. Don't see him throwing up too many lobs, but
PPR,
well executed. And then
PT,
Jarjim
Huda, New People,
put one once again in that upper body of Paris Todd.
Pickleball Magazine, Hard True, Beach Boys, Core Physical Therapy. Is the official pro tour of USA Pickleball. All events are safe and 100% follow the official rulebook of USAP. Our next stop continues us here in South Florida in 2 weeks at the Delray Beach Pickleball Open. That event is co-hosted by Ms. Julie Johnson and Mircha Marario. In closing, please always
That
remember
right there
to
is
never forget.
one of the reasons Simone Jarjim is at the top of the women's game. Just such great recognition of when to attack, when to find the right moment and the right ball.
Say hello to Miss Jackie for all your latest APP apparel.
Five, two, one.
The wind gusted just as Todd was hitting that shot.
6, 2, 1.
Takes it about 2 feet off the court. Nice pickups from Paris Todd. Oh, and that last one off her paddle into Johnny Goldberg. Have a timeout called here. Todd and Goldberg, I think, taking down Megan Fudge and Ryler DeHart.
Serving team has 2 timeouts remaining. Time in. 7, 2, 1.
Whitwell and Johnson will take on Cassandra Gerke and Caden Seward in their quarterfinal matchup, which will be our next matchup here on Championship Court, so don't go anywhere. That is coming up next. Oh, ball over on the other court. We're gonna have to wait until this plays out. Oh, nope, they finally called it. Ron Ponder gets the ball back. And Georgia Johnson and Gabriel Tardio will take on Martina Coakley and Althoff Merchant in that final quarterfinal matchup. You can find all of the bracket information on pickleballtournaments.com. Simone Jarjim easily lets Dylan Frazier take over that rally. Puts them up 9-2 here as they are looking to get into the semis. 2 points away from doing so.
Oh, my bad.
And a little paddle collision for Frazier and Jarjim there. Simone immediately apologizing to Dylan Frazier, saying she should have let him have that. Ooh, beautiful little flick there from Dylan Frazier and a bit of a stare down from Johnny Goldberg. I think his look said, I've had enough of that. Oh, and there's the wind holding up that ball there from Simone. She tries to drop that right over the net, but just leaves it a little short. All right, so Todd and Goldberg add 1 more point to the board, but Frazier and Jarjim looking to close this out here. Frazier and Jarjim are silver medalists last weekend in the Punta Gorda Open, losing only to Vivian David and Deckel Barr on their run to the gold medal match. It's gonna drop in. Nice get there from Goldberg though. And a nice big angle on the overhead from Dylan Frazier will get the job done here in this quarterfinal matchup. Jardim and Frazier head to the semifinals, while Todd and Goldberg will drop to our consolation bracket. Quarterfinal matchup, Joanna Corker will be a USA Pickleball certified referee. And we have our second co-host appearance. We have Lee Whitwell and co-host J.W. Johnson, our number 2 seeded team here today, taking on the number 10 seed, Cassandra Gerke and Caden Seward. Cassandra Gerke, originally out of Wisconsin, now in Missouri. And Gerke and Seward will start us off on the near end. Whitwell and Johnson will receive. As I mentioned, and will probably continue to mention ad nauseum here today, it is very windy. So Gerke and Seward are into the wind here for game number 1, while Whitwell and Johnson will have it to their backs. And a quick 2-0 lead here for Gerke and Seward. That's going to go wide though. We have seen Lee Whitwell and J.W. Johnson play together a couple times previously. They always have a good time. Lee Whitwell, one of the only people that can get J.W. Johnson laughing and smiling out there, as he just did with her dumping that serve into the net. They always have a great time. Seward almost lost his hat during that exchange. He had to hold it on his head. He tries to change that up and go at Johnson. Leaves it a little flat though. Again, that wind into their face is just going to push those balls so low and flat. They really are going to have to get under them and put a little bit more on them if they want to get it over the net and in the court. Get there from Seward. Well done. Whitwell was expecting a possible ATP attempt. Pulled that back very nicely. It's going to go long, almost clipping Whitwell on the way out, but manages to avoid it. Again, that is the wind right there. Whitwell has that shot, and the wind just pulls it away from her just enough that she can no longer get a good paddle on it. Drops it into the net. Oh, some good blocks there from Whitwell, but Seward. Great hands, really hammering away at Whitwell right now. Johnson does not get over top of that ball at all and just sails it well long. Gerke and Seward with a 5-0 lead here. Seward is getting so much angle on those two-handed backhand dinks. Wow, really great job from J.W. Johnson. ATP, which is defended, and then he's got to get back and get that next ball. Leaves that one just a smidge too high, and Johnson's able to take advantage of that and put them on the board here in game one. Always smiling and laughing though. Nice little Ernie there from Johnson, which Gerke is able to defend, but then Lee Whitwell comes in and cleans it up. Lee Whitwell recently just signing with the Pro XR team. Gerke hits the deck in an attempt to defend that. Whitwell and Johnson making a run here, closing the gap. Oh, just a little too short for Gerke to get that one, but Whitwell, great job of avoiding those kitchen lines, but Johnson even better getting that next shot that went behind him. He's almost gotten caught a couple times. Within one of tying it up, and that ball long from Gerke will tie us up here at 5s. Ooh, beautiful backhand Ernie there from Caden Seward. And Whitwell and Johnson's run will be stopped, at least for now. But the damage is done. Let's see if Seward and Gerke can regain a lead here. Get from Whitwell. Nice job from Gerke there. Keeping it in. Nice little block there. And a fist pump as well. Ooh, and very quickly, 3 points added to the board here for Seward and Gerke. I'd like to see that a lot more. J.W. Johnson inserting himself there for that poach. I think that will serve them well here as Gerke and Seward are looking to take this first game. Nice job avoiding the kitchen from Gerke as she hits the deck again. Short serve there from Gerke, very short return from Whitwell, and then Gerke just sails that next one wide. Really great run from them though. Let's see if Whitwell and Johnson can make up for it here. clips the net. Johnson looks like he was going to make a move for it, but then I think realized it was just going to be too out of his reach. And again, Whitwell is a lefty, so she is almost exclusively on the right side when they stack. I would still like to see Johnson insert himself a little bit more aggressively, though. Good return there from Whitwell. And a big hold. Error there from Seward. I've not seen too many of those so far this match. Seward has such a great angle on that backhand dink, but I think he has to be very careful because J.W. Johnson can certainly take that around the post if he gives him a little too much. Nice hands there from Whitwell. Ooh, oh, Gerke on the court to get that. Oh, what a great effort from Gerke. I mean, can't say she's not going to give it her all, but Whitwell, another good Ernie there as she looks down to check her feet. This quarterfinal matchup. Another one of our quarterfinals is going on right behind them. Althoff Merchant and Martina Coakley taking on Gabriel Tardio and Georgia Johnson. Really nice time out there. Get the side out that they were looking for. Short due to the wind, but a good attempt from Gerke. Gerke and Seward have done a very nice job dealing with the wind into their face, have really kind of learned how to manage that and use it to their advantage. Good hands there from J.W. Johnson. Not going to get too many past him. Gerke tries up the middle. Just a little too high. So interesting to see a player like J.W. Johnson who has just such phenomenal quick hands. When you add wind into it, that can, oh, Cassandra Gerke with the foot fault as she comes in. Yeah, you can see her, she pushed off that kitchen line right before she jumped. Good call there from our ref, but an excellent attempt. Whitwell and Johnson here have managed to hang on and now have a game point. Let's see if Gerke and Seward, bit of a heartbreaker there as Seward and Gerke looked really poised. Welcome back everyone here at the APP Plantation Open presented by Head Pickleball. Lauren McLaughlin here at courtside for our pro mixed doubles day. We have a quarterfinal matchup happening right now. Game number 2 underway. Lee Whitwell and co-host of the tournament, J.W. Johnson on the near end, taking on Cassandra Gerke and Caden Seward on the far end. Seward and Gerke looked like they were going to be able to take game 1, but Whitwell and Johnson battled back, passing them right at the end to take game 1. Again, they are into the wind now on the near end. Seward and Gerke now have to face the wind at their back, and that's going to sail long. As a result, they're going to have to make those adjustments here now, both teams, as they adjust to the new wind conditions. Great serve there from Seward, just 19 years old. Seen him play a couple times, but he's playing very well today. Partner Cassandra Gerke. Cassandra playing half of this match on the court. Love to see it. Joanna Corker, our USA Pickleball certified ref for this matchup. Oh, that ball was going to go long, but Johnson just couldn't really get out of the way. That is going to be the challenge for Whitwell and Johnson. Letting some balls go that are going to be long. Ooh, I think, not sure what happened with that one. The ball just took a crazy weird bounce, and with the wind, threw that off. Gerke could not return that. And again, Gerke and Seward almost able to take game one, had two big leads, and not being able to come out on top in game one can be, of course, very frustrating. Let's see if they're able to shake that off here in game two and stay focused to try to force that game three. Nice pick up there from Seward. And Whitwell with the dink 3 feet off the court. It was close, it was close. She looks at me, shakes her head. Eking that ball over the net. Whitwell doesn't have a lot of options. I'm going to see if I can get an update on the wind speed going on here today. All right, according to my weather app, we're having gusts of 15 miles per hour. I'm a bad judge. It seems like it's more than that because it is very windy, but again, 15 miles an hour is pretty windy, so just for everyone at home wondering. Mostly cloudy here today, low 80s is our temperature. Absolutely beautiful weather conditions for pickleball, not too humid. Oh, Gerke just, look, that ball stuck to her paddle as she tried to hit it. Ends up just kind of tossing it in the air. All right, we have a timeout here called from Gerke and Seward. Mile-an-hour winds. All right, back into the action. Johnson continues the serve. Nice put away there from Seward, and an excellent duck from Gerke to make sure she is not in the way. That right there is some good partner communication. Whitwell will take over second server. 6-2-2. Seward going for that backhand dink kind of scoop that he has been crushing this whole match. Leaves that one a little short, though. Haven't seen that too much from him. Good spot right on that baseline. Oh, Seward just reaching out a little too much for that. Cannot get on top of the ball and just sails it long. Whitwell just leaves that just a little short, as that, of course, wind is in her face holding those balls up. Got to get a little bit more on it. I think that was wide. Oh, no, it was good. I couldn't quite tell from this side, but it looked like Whitwell called that good. And she did indeed. Going for that trademark Ernie of hers. Does a great job avoiding the kitchen. However, just a little too flat and too under on that shot. Didn't get quite enough angle on it down, sails that long, and Kaden Seward will take over second server. Johnson and Whitwell just could not get that ball down enough. 5-8-2, Gerke and Seward mounting a comeback here. But a good stop there from Whitwell and Johnson. Maintain a 3-point lead. Looking to close out this match in 2 games, head to the semifinals. Nice pull there from Johnson as he changes where he's putting that shot. Goes straight up 2 and then pulls that over to that other sideline. Let's take a quick look at our brackets here. Winner of this match heads to the semis. Well, they will take on the winner of Kawamoto Navertil versus Summers Long, which is happening behind us as well in the top left portion of your screen.
What a great middle ball.
Oh, that looked like that was maybe going wide, but good shot there from Seward and a good hold. Gave up 1 point, but still have an opportunity here. A little middle confusion there between Whitwell and Johnson, but a great drive. Might have been better off letting that one bounce as he was reaching very far and low into the kitchen. Again, Johnson changes it up, hits it at Seward, and then a quick flick at Gerke. Still rolling here now within 1. Gerke and Seward have to win the second game to force a Game 3 tiebreaker in this quarterfinal matchup. Oh, and Seward once again leaves that really angled backhand dink just a little too low. Oh, that one's going out as well, but Seward does a great job putting it right at Lee Whitwell. There is no way she's getting out of the way of that shot. Nice spot there from Gerke and a big hold. Looks like our other quarterfinal match is done. Coakley and Merchant versus Johnson and Tardio. I'm not positive who came out on top of that. Get you guys an update. Oh, Seward just overcommits himself just a little too much on that Ernie. Johnson takes advantage, puts it right in that open position. I think if Gerke had slid over to cover anymore, he would have gone down the sideline behind her. So, bit of a gamble with that Ernie. Nice poach there from J.W. Johnson. Like I mentioned in game one, I want to see him be a little more aggressive, take over just a little bit more like he did there. I think it caught Gerke off guard there, and he's able to easily put that Ernie up the sideline. All right, this will be a match point here for Lee Whitwell and co-host J.W. Johnson. Simone Jargim on the sidelines gets hit with that ball. Luckily not too hard. All right, Whitwell with a second match point opportunity here on her serve. Oh, nice recovery from Whitwell off the net, but then Gerke just pops that backhand right at J.W. Johnson. And a good side out here. They hold off 2 match points. There it is. J.W. Johnson getting big in the middle, coming over to take that shot. Nice hand. Ooh, oh, Cassandra Gerke giving it her all there, leaving it all on the court. A couple nice gets, but Whitwell and Johnson with a big hold of their own, maintaining that match point, and they get it done there with a serve return into the net. But what a great effort from Kaden Seward and Cassandra Gerke. 2 very close games. His partner, Erica Franz from Michigan. I believe she works for Michigan State but lives in Ann Arbor, which to me seems like a conflict of interest, but I appreciate it. She also doesn't have Facebook and has a flip phone. So, fun fact about Erica. They're taking on Rob Davidson and Bobby Oshiro, who will be on the near end receiving serve. Bobby Oshiro, tennis player out of Boise State, originally from Hawaii. Actually, Megan Charity was an assistant coach while she was a tennis player at Boise State, so fun connection there. Oh, that ball is sailing long from LaVille, but Oshiro can't get her paddle out of the way in time. And again, we heard Lee Whitwell mention in her post-game interview following the previous match of how annoying the wind is right now. We'll continue to see that all day as it is just gusting. Oh, nice hands, Bobby Oshiro. Nice resets. Louis LaVille just cannot put any of these away. Oh, and then he puts it into the net. Oh, those are the hardest when you have a bunch of opportunities and the ball just keeps coming back. Bobby Oshiro did a fantastic job of implementing the make your opponent hit one more shot. That's going to sail long. Of course, Franz and LaVille are going to have the wind to their back on that far end. They're the number 20 seed here today in pro mixed doubles. Oshiro and Davidson, the number 12. can just see the wind absolutely wreaking havoc on both teams right now. So yes, anyone wondering, Louis Laville is playing with a paddle that just got approved. I want to say it's from England. We were discussing it with him yesterday. I think it's called Gorilla or something to that, but I don't think they're really widely available yet. That's why it's pretty unknown at this point. Oh, nice shot there. A little inside out there off that paddle from Laville. Nice spot right in that back corner.
2-1-2.
That's going to go just a little wide. Thank you so much again for joining us, whether you're on our YouTube APP TV page or watching on the APP Tour Facebook page. Lots of fantastic pickleball being played this weekend, so thank you again for joining. Make sure and like, subscribe, follow, all that other fabulous social media buzzwords. Nice defense from Oshiro on the ATP there from Laville, but Franz there to clean it up. Nice two-handed backhand put away from her. Again, this is just one match to 15, so our teams will switch ends at 8. Right now tied up at 3s. Leaves that last dink just a little short. Michelle Baumgardner is our USA Pickleball Certified Ref for this match. And again, with the wind just swirling for the most part, it's fairly steady in one direction, but it has been changing direction at a moment's notice. Oh, that ball gets held up so much from the wind. Davidson takes advantage of that really short ball, comes in and attacks it. Oh, the tense. If all of a sudden you don't hear me, guys, or I scream, it's because I got blown off my chair.
Attention players, Art Silverman. Art Silverman, please report to court number 5 immediately. Art Silverman, court number 5.
Rob Davidson, of course, very tall out there on the pickleball court, got a lot of length and reach.
5-3-1.
Ooh, nice get there from Bobby Oshiro. Little backhand block. Then drops it in there. I'm sure the wind helped her out a little bit on that as well. Oh, that one. The wind not so kind though. Definitely hits an out ball, but Franz pays her back with a second one. This one she lets sail long. And Oshiro and Davidson have been rolling here. Now 1 point away from that end change. And they will get it on that. So Oshiro and Davidson get that 8th point, trigger the end change. 15 and higher mile per hour winds, which makes everything just a little bit more interesting here in pickleball land. Currently in Plantation, Florida at the beautiful Plantation Central Park. Oh, Oshiro with the ATP, and Louis Laville takes one to the body, and he had a great sound effect as well when he got hit. Very dramatic. I appreciate that. So Oshiro and Davidson keep rolling here, hoping to stay alive in our consolation bracket. Loser of this match will be done for the day. Oh, nice speed up there, right up the middle from Laville. Davidson puts that one off the edge of his paddle into the stands. I imagine we will have a semifinal matchup coming up next. I will let you guys know at home as soon as we know who we'll have next here on Championship Court. So you guys can stay tuned. From Oshiro, you can see Franz tried to get a paddle out on that. It was just out of her reach. Just got word that winds are currently 17 miles an hour here in Plantation, Florida. And I have also gotten an update that our match coming up next will be a semifinal matchup. Simone Jardim and Dylan Frazier will be taking on Georgia Johnson and Gabriel Tardio. There from Laville.
All right, attention players, this is a reminder. All players, when you receive your text notification, please report directly to your court. All players, please report directly to your court when you receive your court assignment via text notification. Thank you. As I mentioned, Louis Laville, one of the top players out of England. We will be heading to England for the English Open, the final weekend in June. I am sure we'll be seeing him there at that tournament as the sport continues to grow around the world, including Europe. Of course, it's a little bit behind here in the States, but very excited to go and see some of the fabulous European players. Nice eye there from Laville, letting that one sail long. Oshiro and Davidson have been slowed down here after they switched ends. Not quite rolling as hard here, but error from Laville into the net puts them up 11-5-2. A little short there as Oshiro tries to short hop that dink. Didn't quite get under it enough. Nice spot there from Davidson up the middle. And yes, Odoth, I see you. I have been to England one time previously, and I had the pleasure of being able to visit Wimbledon. I was there actually the week before the tournament. Got to see Sharapova as she arrived for some practice. Did not get to be there during the tournament, but it was super fun to see that stadium, which is where Louis Laville is from. Oh, we're going to have a timeout here called. Let's close this gap a little bit here in this consolation match. So after that timeout, they lost the next 2 rallies, which can be the downside of an offensive timeout. And France coming out firing on that shot. Speed up down the sideline there. Another speed up. A lot of these balls we've seen sped up are absolutely going long. We've seen a lot of out balls get hit, especially in this matchup, but in previous ones as well. The wind especially factoring in, it can be so hard to know if the ball's gonna drop. You don't wanna risk it, so I think a lot of these players just kind of out of reflex are hitting these out balls. And a lot of them are coming very fast as well, so sometimes hard to make that call in the moment. Ooh, very short serve there from Davidson. Points is all that separates Davidson and Oshiro from moving on here today. And again, Davidson tries to call Oshiro off the first ball from France. That one, which was going long, that one she then leaves and it catches that back line. So that right there is the risk with letting those balls go, especially when wind is such a factor. Nice pickup from Franz on that overhead from Oshiro. But this is a match point here for Bobby Oshiro and Rob Davidson. But a good hold there from Franz and Laville, still alive here. Definitely have to make a run here, though. They want to stay in this match. Laville throws up a lob. That nice switch there with Oshiro. She recognized that lob was not only going back, but also to the side, so switched over as Davidson took that. Franz and Laville have just struggled a little bit with some unforced errors and execution here in this matchup. They certainly have been in it, having some really great shots, really great rallies, just have come up a little short in the execution department here. Oshiro with the hands. keeps her 16 years old. Georgia Johnson, 15 years old. Dylan Frazier, 20 years old. Looks like Johnson and Tardio will be serving on the far end, starting us off. Jarjim and Frazier on the near end. Georgia Johnson got her very first ever women's pro doubles gold medal match last weekend at Punta Gorda with breakout star Anna Bright. Oh no. Oh, that ball, I think, caught Simone in the throat off the paddle or the jaw. She's shaking it off. That looks like she's okay. Ooh, that's gonna sail long. Georgia Johnson known for those big, deep serves. Oh, nice return. Simone Jarjim and Dylan Frazier taking a silver medal last weekend in pro mixed doubles. Looking to do just as well, if not secure the gold medal this time, as they fell just a little short to Vivian David and Deckel Barr last weekend. Gabriel Tardio also had a good showing in mixed doubles last weekend with, once again, Anna Bright. Nice hands here from everybody on this rally. Oh, and that actually I thought might have dropped in due to the wind, but Frazier just got a little too much on it, didn't get it down quite enough. Johnson and Tardio out in front. 3-1-1 here in game one of the semifinal matchup. Nice spot there from Georgia Johnson. The little two-handed backhand put away there. Winner of this match heads to the winner bracket final. Frazier just a little too nonchalant on that last ball. Puts it into the tape instead. And Johnson and Tardio are rolling here in game one. Johnson leaves that up just a little too high, and Jarjim takes full advantage. Looks like behind us in the top left of your corner, you can see Johnson Cola and Megan Charity are taking on Anna Bright and partner Shiv Krishnaswamy over there. That is a consolation bracket match. Both those teams hoping to stay alive here today. Nice hands there. Once again, Frazier just is not getting on top of that ball quite enough. Sails it long. Tardio goes for the attack. Jarjim and Frazier got a little work to do here if they want to get into this first game. Simone Jarjim with that patented lob thrown up close to the baseline, which you don't see too often. Sails that one a little long. And again, You're just seeing a lot of errors out of everybody today due to that wind factor. 50, oh my goodness, Dylan Frazier took one off the side of the face on that return from Sharshi. Oh my goodness. Simone laughing. So both Simone and Dylan have hit each other in the face now this match, so that's going well for them. Luckily, both of them able to shake that off pretty easily. But as I was saying, this 15+ mile-an-hour wind is wreaking havoc here on the courts for, oh, Georgia Johnson just took one off the chin as well, off the bounce. My goodness, what is in the water here today? Everybody's getting hit in the weirdly most unexpected ways possible. After that really nice long extended rally here, Georgine picks her moment to finally attack, just misses that baseline. And Lee Whitwell mentioning in her interview last matchup we saw her in, mentioning how with the wind, the mental aspect of the game now just gets ramped up much higher than it would be normally, because not only do you have to hit the correct shots, but with the wind as that third player on the court, you have to take into account now, you have to hit your shot, but you have to factor in the wind as well. So it just takes that extra amount of concentration and focus that really ramps up the mental aspect of the game. Almost picks it up. Good extended rally as well. The other semifinal match is set as well here in our pro mixed doubles bracket. We have Jackie Kawamoto and Zane Navratil taking on Lee Whitwell and J.W. Johnson. I believe we will have that matchup coming up next. I will get that confirmed though. Melody Woodsum is our USA Pickleball certified ref for this match. Again, we're getting some really nice long extended rallies here in this match. Wow, what a pickup from Frazier. Did not expect that, and I don't think anyone else did either. Again, I think all four of these players are being extra cautious, which is why we're seeing those long extended rallies, really trying to pick their moment of when to attack. Oh, Tardio doing a great job going sideline to sideline with those putaways. Jargim and Frazier chipping away here at Johnson and Tardio's lead. Definitely hear a little frustration there from Tardio, as they now just have a slim 1-point lead here. Oh, you hate to see that. Tardio with the right idea looks to just drop that in. He's got it. Frazier might have been able to get there, but he leaves it short, and that he's got to be able to brush that off now. That can be very frustrating, but he's got to leave that behind. Hits that with his left hand, which unfortunately is not legal. And we're going to have a timeout here from Johnson and Tardio as they were up big. Jargim will continue serving. 8-7-2. Tardio and Johnson looking to get a side out here. Tardio goes for the Ernie. The backhand there gets under it just too much. It's a little too close to the net to get a good paddle on it. And Johnson and Tardio switched it up there on their stack, that last one. Let's see what they do coming up here, but we have a game point for Simone Jargim and Dylan Frazier. One's going to be long on the return. No thanks to the wind. So Jargim and Frazier, after being down big here in game one, come back overtaking Johnson and Tardio. Final score of 11-7, presented by Head Pickleball. Lauren McLaughlin here courtside for this semifinal match here in pro mixed doubles. Georgia Johnson and Gabriel Tardio on the near end. They lost a big lead in game one, ultimately losing 11-7 to Simone Jargim and Dylan Frazier, who are on the far end for this second game. In between games 1 and 2, Simone and Dylan were talking next to me, and Jargim said, so to recap game 1, you hit me in the face, and then I hit you in the face, and then we both decided to wake up. So hey, if your partner, you know, they're not doing what you want them to do, consider hitting them in the face. And of course I'm joking. Don't hit anyone in the face on purpose. Oh, Gabriel Tardio with that little, I don't even know, it's like a little tornado shot. He just flips his paddle around, totally faking out his opponent to where he's going. Drops it in the backcourt there. Really well done. Same guy. Hits the back fence there. Nice reach there from Jargim on the attack, taking that ball out of the air. Frazier and Jargim doing a good job letting those out balls go here in the second game. just a little wide there as Georgia Johnson tries to return that down the sideline. Cut it just a little too close. Nice little wrist flick shot there from Gabriel Tardio, the 16-year-old. Plays a lot with the Johnson family, including his partner Georgia Johnson here in Southern Florida. In fact, Dylan Frazier is the only non-Floridian here on the court. He's currently a student at the University of Missouri, where he is studying accounting. Pick up there from Johnson, but pops it up just a little too much. Frazier, nice angle on the next one. Ball from Chershi might have been going out. Pretty sure Johnson knew it. There's that little, I don't know what to call that shot. It's kind of inside out, but just watch his paddle. Oh, missed it. Just such a deceptive shot from Tardio. Ooh, and a beautiful shot from Johnson behind Frazier down that sideline. Jarjim trading side out here a little bit. Both our teams at 3 looking to break off. And if you are in the area of Plantation, Florida, as you can see behind Jarjim and Frazier, we have a mobile bar here, everyone. So fear not. You can grab a beer, enjoy yourself while you're watching. We know everybody cares about whether or not there's a beer garden or a beer truck at the venues, and we have one. So come on down, watch some amazing pickleball, enjoy the beautiful weather. Still at 3s here in this semifinal match of game 2. Nice extended dink rally there from both our teams. Frazier leaves that last one just a little short. Tardio and Johnson doing a great job just outlasting. So that ATP from Tardio, Jarjim thinks he misses it. It's very close from this angle, hard to tell. It is not overruled though, so the call is out. We left that a little short. Again, hard to tell from that far away. Another error there from Frazier. Tardio, a little frustration showing there as he sends that one long. My goodness, really nice hands. Jarjim is the one that starts that exchange rolling. The boys have a very nice hands battle, and then Tardio able to sneak one by Frazier, and he's not able to get back there and get it. Nice resets from Georgia Johnson. Ooh, nice hands. Oh, wow, really great exchange. And again, we're still tied at 4s here. This is a very close game, too. Both these teams narrowly inching out over the other on these exchanges. Frazier gets a really nice angle on that shot. Tardio attempts the ATP. He's really got no other option. But was a hard ball to get to in the first place, let alone put a good paddle on it, so he puts that one into the post. Wow. Oh, Tardio guesses that one is possibly going down the sideline. Goes for the attempted Ernie, and Frazier at the last minute sneaks that right up the middle. Really well done. Puts them up by 2 here in this second game. Ooh, Frazier almost steps over the net. Johnson just clips the net there, and Frazier, good effort, but the ladies took a back seat on that rally as the gentlemen had a really long extended dink rally. Tardio finally thinks he's got an Ernie opportunity, but he's a little short, a little ambitious. So Jarjim and Frazier put another point on the board, and now we're going to have a timeout from Tardio and Johnson as a 15-6. Todd and Goldberg take on Fudge DeHart in their next consolation bracket match.
And make this tournament special and unique for all individuals. We also want to thank all of our volunteers, all of our referees who have come out bright and early every day to make sure they're giving you the highest quality in all of your matches. This year's tour has 32 stops across the U.S. with over $2 million in prize money. All amateurs are able to qualify for the ATP Masters in Boca Raton, Florida, January of 2023. We are thankful for all of our sponsors and want to highlight how Pickleball, our presenting sponsor, Onyx Dura Fast 40, the official ball, Pickleball Central, official store of the ATP Tour, official shoe, head footwear.
Another really nice rally from all 4 players. A lot of great movement on the ball.
USA
Never hitting it to
Pickleball,
the same spot
PBR,
twice.
Pickleball tournaments, Buddha, New People, C&D Pickleball Nets, Pickleball Magazine, Hard True, Beach Boys,
Frazier
and
catching
Core
Tardio
Physical
again.
Therapy.
Almost tries
As
to
the
catch it
official
with his
Pro
left
Tour
hand.
USA Pickleball, all APP
As he
events are
comes up trying to get up to that
sanctioned
net,
and
just
100%
flicks it
follow
right
the
at that
official
left
rules of
hip.
the USA team.
Great placement there from Frazier.
Our next stop takes us still in South Florida.
Ooh, Georgia Johnson got a little air on that forehand put away.
That event is co-hosted by Mircea Marario.
And now they are within one of tying it up here yet again.
Please always remember and never forget, we don't stop playing because we grow old. We grow old.
Just
because
short
we
there from
stop
Johnson, but
playing.
a great run. Get within
The
one.
APP wishes all players the best of luck this weekend, and thanks for your continued support. Please stop by and see Miss Jackie at the APP school on the south side of the venue.
Wind is howling here on Championship Court right now. Georgia Johnson. You can tell she's kind of laughing at herself for that choice here. Goes for a two-handed backhand speed up from just such a low position. Catches that sideline. Definitely was thinking she cut that just a little close, but works out in a big side out here. Good leave. Back within one. Oh, really nice deep return there. Tardio upset with himself. Let that ball get on him a little too much for his liking. Arjeen fighting off a couple of those shots after she leaves it up a little high. Really great resets. She's just so good at that, but Tardio, perfect placement right between her and Dylan Frazier. Caused a little confusion there about who was getting it. Good leave there, though. We are tied up at 8s. There between Tardio and Frazier. Big side out. No points given up that exchange, so now Tardio and Johnson are looking to take the lead here in game 2. Try and force that game 3, and Frazier helps him out. Frazier, really well known. He just stands so upright. I think on that one, if he just bent his knees just a little bit, gotten a little lower, he might have a better angle on that ball. Timeout on game point. Johnson hits an out ball from Jarjim as Tardio tries to call her off. A second game point opportunity here. Ooh, Frazier pulls the trigger and Tardio is there and waiting, but just gets on top of it. A little overexcited, I think, puts that into the net. Got a hold now here as Frazier and Jarjim are looking to get back in the second game. Wow, what a get from Jarjim in the middle of that rally to keep them alive. Let's see if Johnson and Tardio can withstand the mental pressure of having the 2 game points and not being able to close it out. Oh, Tardio is locked in. He's locked in. Oh, no. Oh. Heartbreaker. What an effort. That's tough break there. We're tied up at 10s here now.
No, that one, really?
Tardio goes for the angle because he knows he needs a good angle to try and keep that ball away. Oh. Melody just making sure he didn't toss that paddle down, which he didn't. It was a nice, just sort of frustration drop, as we see often. So tough. Can they get a stop here, though, as Frazier and Jarjim have regained a match point here? Tough break here for Georgia Johnson and Gabriel Tardio. What a fantastic second game that they played. They're not done yet. Previous partners, Lee Whitwell and J.W. Johnson, taking on new partners, Zane Navertil and Jackie Kawamoto. Lee Whitwell and J.W. Johnson on the far end. The number 2 seeded team here today, while Zane Navertil and Jackie Kawamoto, the number 3 seeded team. Again, first time partnership for those two. They are obviously finding their stride as they're here in the semifinal match. Again, both these teams looking to head to the winner bracket final, where Simone Jarjim and Dylan Frazier are now waiting. Oh, good attempted coverage there from Kawamoto as Navertil goes for the Ernie. Again, Jackie Kawamoto is one of the Kawamoto sister pairing. Twin Jade Kawamoto is here this weekend as well. Kathy Postlethwaite is our USA Pickleball certified referee for this match. definitely going to have to contend with the Ernie threats from Lee Whitwell. Kawamoto leaves that just short, but good encouragement from partner Navratil, telling her she was all over it. Johnson goes for the speed up there. Again, we talk about, statistically speaking, usually the team that decides to initiate the speed up does not come out on top of the exchange. Of course, doesn't happen always. I think we need a new ball, and Kathy has lost her replacement balls in the signs on the side. Oh, I saw one go by. Tearing things apart over there. Oh, nice attempt there from Kawamoto as Johnson inserts himself in there, gets a nice angle to that sideline. Yes, for anyone that can't tell apart the Kawamoto twins, just remember Jackie is the righty, Jade is the lefty. That usually helps people identify them. A little off that kitchen line, tries to drop it in, leaves it a little short. And again, I think we're seeing all of our players be very conscious of the shots that they're hitting, try to be very purposeful about them due to the wind factor that just makes things so much more unpredictable. Oh, nice finish from Kawamoto after Navratil does a lot of the heavy lifting during that exchange. Tied up at 2s here in game 1 of our second semifinal matchup. Nice speed up there. The two-handed backhand from Kawamoto sets up the pop-up for Navratil to put it away. And everybody's having a good time out here. All smiles. Ooh, oh, Navratil almost sneaks that over. What an effort. I thought he was gonna maybe have to dive for it, but Navratil not really a diver on the court. Ooh, nice lob. I think Johnson thought that was going long, kind of pulled off of it just at the end, and then it hits that baseline. Beautiful lob from Kawamoto. Kawamoto doing such a fantastic job right now setting up these putaways for Navratil by speeding up at just the right time and the right placement. Whitwell puts that dink very close to the net, forcing Kawamoto to kind of reach out for that one. Ooh. Oh, good effort. I love rallies like that where I have no idea what's going to happen. Beautiful pickup from Johnson right in that corner. And Kawamoto covering the best she can, but a lot of court to cover, especially when J.W. Johnson is the one on the other side.
Please report directly to the court. Please report directly to the court. When you receive your text message for your court assignment, please report directly to the court. Thank you.
Really nice spot there from Kawamoto right at Whitwell's feet. Made it a little difficult for her to get under that. Whitwell trying to poach a little there in the middle. Doesn't quite work out. Looks like Kawamoto and Navratil are really having some success driving the ball into the wind. Gives you a little more wiggle room. Oh, Navratil is really risking it, throwing up these lobs. I'm honestly not sure why he's doing that. 3 in a row. Just seems a bit egregious on the lobs. But they're still in it. Okay, that's not going to work out well. So his 3 lobs from the baseline actually didn't go terribly, but then tries a lob from the kitchen, leaves it much, much too short. Easy put away there for J.W. Johnson. Nice job by Kawamoto. Perfect placement there as Whitwell on the stack was a little late getting up to that kitchen line. Kawamoto, good recognition of that.
Another medal presentation for men's singles 3-0.
As we've worked our way farther into the bracket here today, we're definitely seeing the score be a lot closer between the two teams. I think the wind is definitely leveling the playing field here. Oh, and Kawamoto is the one that initiated that speed up, but ultimately Whitwell with the net clip is what gets the job done. So I'm not sure if statistically Kawamoto and Navratil would have lost out on that rally had Whitwell not hit the net, but we'll never know. And we're tied at 4s. Pickup from Kawamoto. Oh, she picked it up. Oh, a little mistimed lob there, but good defense. Of course, we love to see the Kawamoto sisters as often as we can. Told me earlier in the year they were hoping to play at least 1 tournament a month. They do both have full-time jobs working for the NCAA, so it makes it a little more difficult to travel. They live in the Indianapolis area.
Wishes to thank all the volunteers here at Central Park Pickleball, led by Andrew Rubenstein, our co-tournament director, and a huge shout-out goes to Carl Foster.
Navratil throws his hands in the air in frustration, but I feel like when you are into the wind, the lob should be fairly low on your list of shots that you're trying to hit. And we keep seeing him attempt it, but
All players
Into
are
the
hooked
wind,
ball
yes, it
by
will hold it up
and both of us
from
on
going
board.
long. Oh,
January
nice
of
job.
2023. We are thankful and appreciative
Navratil.
of all of our tour sponsors,
A
which
little
include
fun trash
Pickleball,
talking, and
our
Lee Whitwell gives him a
sponsor.
smack in response.
Banister of Fast 40, the official ball. Head Footwear, our official shoe. Pickleball Central, official store of the APP. Other premier sponsors are Pro XR Pickleball, Franklin, Zealous, LSI, USA Pickleball, PPR, Pickleball Tournaments, Huda, New People,
Whitwell goes for the speed up at
CB
Navratil.
Pickleball Nets, Pickleball
Puts it in
Magazine,
the net instead.
Heart True, Beach Boys, Core Physical Therapy. As the official pro tour of USA Pickleball, all APP events are sanctioned and 100% follow the
Ooh,
official
little
rule
collision
book
there
of
for Whitwell and
USAP.
Johnson.
Our next stop takes us to another destination here in
Let's
South
see
Florida.
what the score is
APP
here.
Delray Beach, March 15th
I
to the
believe,
20th.
yes, it is 7-5-1 here. Kawamoto and Navratil pulling ahead.
What Julia Child often would say, the only time to eat diet food is while waiting for your steak to cook. APP wishes all players the best of luck this week, and thank you for your continued support.
Don Helm, please report to court number 10. Don Helm, please report immediately to court number 10.
Oh,
This is your second
Navratil
blue
leaves
final
that up
ball.
much too high. Whitwell recognizes that immediately. Nice big put away Ernie there. Appreciate that Whitwell's being very conscious about her feet. I think she wanted to just prove to everybody that she can actually hit an Ernie, guys. She doesn't take a stroll through the kitchen all the time. Ooh. Oh. Good effort there all around. Whitwell and Johnson back within one. Defense from Whitwell and then Kawamoto on two of them. Saving Navratil. Can they come out on top? Wow, great defense from Kawamoto. Kept him in there much longer than they could have otherwise. Ooh, Johnson a little upset at missing that shot. I think he thought was a gimme. Oh, Lee Whitwell. Love to see a fully engaged Lee Whitwell do a half lap on the court. Navratil actually with a really good shot catches Whitwell going for the Ernie. Hits her in the upper body, so wasn't a face shot, but again, that is one of your options when you see your opponent going for an Ernie. You either have to try and keep it away from them, change directions, or you can try going at the body. Very hard to adjust. Wow, nice hands. And the wind pulled that ball away from J.W. Johnson just at the last minute. And that is exactly what we mean when we talk about the wind being a factor here today. Every single shot is being adjusted by the wind here today. Navertil and Kawamoto seem to be having the momentum right now. Misses it long. That looked like it might have been wide on the sideline from Johnson, but Kawamoto plays it, tries to flick it down that sideline, leaves it just long. Navertil will take over here at 9-6-2. All right, big hold here for Whitwell and Johnson. Take over at 6-9-1. Again, you can see in the background the tents blowing, the banners blowing. Oh, nice job by Navertil. Getting big in that middle. Nice setup from Kawamoto. She pulls that two-handed backhand to Johnson. That is gonna go well wide. Again, APP Tour is fully sanctioned by USA Pickleball, so we follow all of the USA Pickleball rules, which includes being allowed to use that one-handed spin serve, which you see Navertil using, and several other players as well. And this will be first game point for Navertil and Kawamoto. Oh, Jackie Kawamoto with authority puts that away to finish game one 11-6 over. Welcome back to the action here on Championship Court at the APP Plantation Open, presented by Head Pickleball. I have the extreme pleasure of hearing Georgia Johnson in my headphones as she's checking out the boxcar production truck. Hi, Georgia, I hear you. We have game number 2 underway here in our second semifinal matchup. Zane Navertil and Jackie Kawamoto on the far end, taking on Lee Whitwell and J.W. Johnson on the near end. Navertil and Kawamoto come out on top in game 1, 11-6. Let's see if Whitwell and Johnson can make some adjustments here in game 2. They will have an entirely different wind situation, of course, now on this end. Wow, nice job by Lee Whitwell, keeping those balls so nice and low, just barely clearing the net. Navertil and Kawamoto out in front early, though, here in game 2. Will and Johnson playing a little catch-up here. Navertil with a big forehand put away there. Oh, and we once again lose the ball in the signs. Again, Lee Whitwell rocking that Pro XR gear, recently signed to the Pro XR Pickleball team. One of our sponsors, so a big shout out to them. Ooh, Navertil drops that as close over the net as you can. Whitwell makes a move for it, but just a little out of her reach. Oh, nice defense as Kawamoto. She knows how lucky they just got. She throws up a lob right to J.W. Johnson's forehand, but Navertil, right place, right time, gets that back over. Again, nice and aggressive there from Kawamoto. She comes and takes that ball out of the air. Navertil and Kawamoto 5-1-1 up here in game 2, looking to head to the winner bracket final where Simone Jardim and Dylan Frazier are waiting. Ooh, Johnson thought he had that ATP. I was questioning it a little from my vantage point. Looked like it didn't have a lot of juice on it on that angle, and with the wind, held it up just enough. Didn't quite get it wet. Oh boy, here comes the signs. Here comes the signs.
Please report directly to your court when you receive your court assignment text message. Please report directly to your court when you receive your court assignment text message.
Oh, the wind. It just makes everything more fun, everyone. Again, the wind. Navertil already has a lot on his serve, but that... Oh! They're back. They feel like that's generally an advantage. Looks like Navertil and Kawamoto are taking advantage of that advantage. Again, it causes a lot of pop-ups, a lot of short returns to them, so that makes the ball much more attackable. And you're seeing Whitwell and Johnson just struggling a little bit here. Kawamoto and Navertil just seem really dialed in here in the second game. Little over pulls that from Kawamoto. Sends that wide as she tries to go cross court with that. With this wind being such a factor, there's really no margin for error right now. You've got to hit the shots you want where you want them. Otherwise, you really risk the wind doing something funky with the ball and making it really hard to do what you want. You can see there Navertil coming in. Big two-hand put away. This will be match point here for Navertil and Kawamoto. And they get it done with the wind holding up yet another shot from Lee Whitwell. Yeah, so he's teaching tennis and pickleball there now. And his partner, Megan Charity, played tennis for an NAIA school in Kentucky, where, fun fact, Ercilio Cabieses also played tennis after. He's a little younger, I'll just say, so, but they actually played at the same school, not at the same time, but fun fact. So she is coming out of her college tennis days. And it looks like Andy Jones is going to be our USA Pickleball Certified referee for this matchup. Always love a good Andy Jones sighting here on Championship Court. And it looks like Sincola and Charity will be on the far end to start. Goldberg and Todd on the near end. Again, this is 1 match to 15. Our teams will switch ends at 8. Hoping to stay alive here, fight their way back into that bronze medal match. Loser of this match will be done for the day. All right, Paris Todd will start us off serving.
Bing bong!
Johnny Goldberg, I'm pretty sure, is going to be putting on a show here this match. It may be his last. I know he's going to want to go out with a bang. Ooh, nice job by Sincola staying dialed in there. And again, I hate to mention it so often, but again, the wind is just such an insane factor right now. Both sides of the court dealing with it in different ways. Just making everyone's lives a little more difficult here. And John Sincola with a version of the one-handed spin serve. Clips the net on that drive. Sails it just long though. Sincola getting big in the middle there. Taking over. Charity happy to step back, let him take that one. Seen Sincola have a lot of success the last few months with some good results. All right, we're just trying to asking Andy Jones if they're in the correct position, making sure they don't have any errors. Finally figured it out, made sure they don't have that error called. Make sure and always ask your ref, even if you're pretty sure, might as well double check just to avoid an unnecessary error and possible points for the other team. All right, 5-1-2, Charity and Sincola really dialed in here. Sincola taking over a lot. So the winner of this match will face Lee Whitwell and J.W. Johnson. And then there will be, I believe, 2 more matches in the consolation bracket before we find who is going to make their way back into that bronze medal match. Have some good teams still working their way through. We'll try and keep you guys posted. Ooh. nice ATP there from Johnson Cola with the backhand. Waits till just the last second. That was, ooh, he did not have a lot of room to get that around that post, but really well done. Looked like Johnson Cola was going to be finishing that, but leaves it up a little, and Paris Todd gets the best of him there on that exchange. And a nice big drive from Goldberg. Job by Todd handling those overheads from Sincola. Gets herself back up to the net and then right up the middle. Nice hands. Ooh. Goldberg. Just under that, much too much. Didn't get over on top of it, get enough top spin to get that ball down. Again, our teams will switch ends at 8. Goldberg. Oh, do we have a foot fault? We do have a foot fault on Johnson Cola there. I think we missed the call a little bit before that shot. But good eye from Andy Jones there. Good little run there from Todd and Goldberg, getting within 2 here. Oh, such a deep serve there from Johnson Cola. Todd not able to handle it. And again, I don't think Paris Todd has probably played Johnson Cola a lot, so she hasn't seen that serve a lot, which can be difficult to handle it sometimes. Again, Johnson Cola getting big there in the middle. And a good call to let that last one go. So Megan Charity, Johnson Cola get to that 8th point, which will trigger our end change here in this match to 15. Paris Todd and Johnny Goldberg head to the far end to conclude this match. Megan Charity and Johnson Cola will finish it up on the near end. And again, now they have an entirely different wind situation to deal and adjust with. You get used to being able to play a certain way on one end and then have to switch to the other side, and it changes things completely, so you have to make those adjustments. Let's see if Sincola and Charity can do just that and keep the momentum rolling here. Johnny Goldberg and Paris Todd looking to get back in here. They've been able to stay relatively close. Just the slimmest margin that they are not coming out on top of some of these exchanges. So we'll see if, oh boy, that's, Todd just put way too much slice on that. And not only was it gonna curve to that right sideline anyway, the wind just sailed it super wide. And again, Sincola can probably put a little bit more on his serve from this end because the wind is into his face. but it's also going cross court from right to left now. Ooh, Todd's got to be careful with that shot as she's slicing it, because the wind is going to carry that. Oh yeah, that wind is, it's fully cross court from right to left right now. I'm pretty sure I'm going to see a cow blow by at any moment. A little bit of a miss hit on that last one from Sincola, but works out. Again, it seems pretty clear that Sincola and Cherry definitely seeing a little kind of low energy from Goldberg and Todd a little bit. It can be hard to try and stay a little higher energy when things are not quite going your way as well, but that wind holds that ball down. Charity's got to reach a little bit more than she would normally to try and get up under that ball. Leaves it a little short. Big side out. Goldberg and Todd need to get something going here. Ooh, beautiful little flick up the middle there from Sincola. Nice little floater. And there's Sincola once again getting big. Charity with the two-handed backhand here sets it up nicely. Get a little high there from Goldberg, and Sincola is right there waiting. And again, that shot is one of John Sincola's favorite shots to hit. He does it so beautifully. That floater right up the middle, so much top spin, just drops it right in. And he is really taking advantage of the short returns from Goldberg and Todd right now. And this will be a match point for Megan Charity and John Sincola. All right, second match point opportunity here. Oh, kisses the tape at the top of the net. And they'll have to fend off. Todd and Goldberg switching up a little on the stack here, putting Todd on that left side. Oh, beautiful. Goldberg lets that drop. Really nice lob there from John Sincola. Looking to get that final stop here. Little confusion there between Charity and Sincola. I think Charity almost switched sides, but then recognized Sincola was probably just poaching over and would go back there, which he did, but didn't quite cover quite enough. Ooh, nice shot there from Paris. Todd gets under that really low ball, but puts so much topspin on it. Just sneaks that right by Charity. Oh. Sincola definitely does not know what just happened there, but I believe we will have our winner bracket final match coming up next after this, so don't go anywhere. All right, so we have a little score confusion and placement. Nice gets from Todd. And again, that wind picks up right at the end, holds up that ball. So Sincola and Charity with 2 opportunities here at a match point. Let's see if they need both of them. And John Sincola makes sure that they do not get it done on the 3rd. Again, winner of this match heads to the gold medal match. Loser will head to bronze. So both these teams have made it onto the podium here today. Thank you so much again for joining us, whether on YouTube or Facebook here today. Tomorrow we will be back with our men's and women's pro doubles action. Sunday we will conclude our coverage here at the Plantation Open with singles.
All right, here we go. Game 1, time in.
All right.
0-0-2.
Jarjim and Frazier will serve first on the near end. Kawamoto and Navratil on the far end here for game 1.
Point. 1-0-2.
Oh, nice pickup from Jarjim, but unfortunately can't do a whole lot after that.
Zero, 1-1.
Nice hands all around, but after a nice job of moving that ball around from Kawamoto, Navratil finishes that rally, puts him on the board, 1-1.
Second server. 1-1-2.
Ooh, Navratil with some quick hands.
Two, 1-2.
Oh, Kawamoto, attack mode right out of the gate here in this rally. Oh, and then the easy one right at the end. Isn't that how it goes?
1-2-1.
Navratil ready for the speed up from Jarjim.
1-2-2. Side out.
Navratil fully engaged here.
2-1-1.
hitting those shots well. I think it's really cool to see how, especially a first-time partnership like Kawamoto and Navratil, even though they know each other well, having the confidence in your partner and the way that they're playing really helps you play at the top of your game as well. So I think we're certainly seeing that from the two of them playing very well here today.
Point. 3-1-2. Point.
Kawamoto and Navratil starting to roll here. Let's see if Jardim and Frazier can make some adjustments here in game to counteract what's going on here.
Side out. Thank you. 1-4-1. Point.
And for the 178th time, it's really windy here, guys. I don't know if you guys have heard. Just a stupid amount of wind going on right now.
2-4-2.
Jardim almost plays the next shot after Navratil hits the ball with his left hand. Again, not legal, just as a reminder. All he has to do is switch his paddle to the left hand and then he's fine.
Side out.
All right, Jardim and Frazier get within one.
3-1.
A little bit of error there on the return. Quick free point for Kawamoto and Navratil.
5-3-1. Point. Yes, sir. 6-3-1.
Oh, wow. Nice pickup from both Simone and Dylan on that on each side. But again, it creates that gap in the middle and pushes them back off the line, putting them into a defense mode,
7-3-1.
which Kawamoto then took advantage of. Again, really, I'm seeing Kawamoto and Navratil, especially in their earlier matchup as well as this one, they're doing a really great job setting each other up for the next shot. Kawamoto especially really doing a great job. I think all of them would say they would prefer probably not as much wind as happening right now. Easily between 15 and 20 mile-an-hour gusts going on right now. Frazier was ready for Kawamoto to try and go backside on him there. Just gets on top of that a little bit too much. Barely hits the tape on that net. So Kawamoto and Navratil. Oh, and another net cord there from Kawamoto, but good recovery from Jardim. And I really think the wind is the ultimate factor right now in Frazier and Jardim not being a little closer here in this first game. Kawamoto and Navratil playing very cleanly this match, though, for the most part, as we get into it. Second game point opportunity here. And again, Kawamoto sets up Navratil perfectly, but some great hands there from Frazier to keep him in it here. Oh, what a beautiful shot from Jackie Kawamoto. Right up the middle there. Just sees it and executes perfectly. And game one goes to Navratil and Kawamoto. Final score 11-3. Game number 2 underway here in our winner bracket final. Zane Navratil and Jackie Kawamoto on the near end took game 1 11-3 over Simone Jarjim and Dylan Frazier, who will be on the far end here in game 2.
Sorry.
Jarjim apologizes and Navratil says, man, that's 2 matches in a row. Simone, come on.
0-0-1.
That's Navratil trying to get in her head, trying to psych her out. Oh, geez. That one I think he appreciated far less from Dylan Frazier. Ooh, gotta be careful. He has gone down in the past. That's not the first time Navratil has been on the receiving end of that. I think he's okay. He's okay. Brushes it off. Again. Ooh, little missed communication there between Frazier and Jarjim there.
1-0-2.
Let's see if a change of scenery and a different wind condition gets them a better result here in game 2. Navratil struggled a little bit last weekend in Punta Gorda with that kind of backhand pancake put away that looks a little awkward but definitely gets the job done. Was mishitting those quite a few times, and he's had much better success here today. A little short on that drop, though.
0-1-2.
Really short return there. You could hear Jarjim say watch it to her partner Dylan Frazier as she was expecting that next
1-1-2.
shot to be a pretty significant drive. Good leave there from Navratil as that ball sails just long.
2-1-2.
Again, winner of this match heads to the gold medal match. Loser will head to bronze, where they are awaiting a team to work its way through the back draw and back up into that bronze medal match. Ooh. Kawamoto. Ooh, almost. Again, hard to throw a lob into the wind, and Kawamoto left that one a little short as well. The ball is just dying off the paddle of Jarjim as she's hitting those resets. Yeah, the wind is pretty cross court right now from right to left, so no one is really getting that wind into their face. It is side to side right now. 3-2-2, I believe is what. I will confirm, might have misheard. Oh, Jarjim tries to float that down the sideline to that back corner. She had that shot open, just a little too much on it.
2-2-1.
Excuse me, 2-2-1. I did miss here. Again, the wind is just pushing the ball down. Oh, you can see, I mean, Jackie Kawamoto laughing after that one because what can you do?
2-2-2.
3-2-1. Point.
Again, if you haven't already, just a reminder to
3-2-1.
go ahead and subscribe to our YouTube channel if that is where you're watching. Definitely turn on those notifications so you know every time we go live at one of our tournaments.
Second server.
We'll be on YouTube and Facebook all weekend long, all the way through our gold medal matches.
3-2-2.
Kawamoto got nice and low on that dink.
2-3-1.
Gets them the side out, 2-3-1 here in game number 2 of our winter bracket final. Kawamoto and Navratil hoping to get to that gold medal match in 2 games, but Jarjim and Frazier have to win this second game in order to force the third. And again, I think
3-3-1.
if you remove the wind factor, a lot of these matches might look totally different if they were replayed with a better wind condition, but that is the hand these players were dealt here this weekend, so you do what you can.
Second server.
Kawamoto a little impatient there, tries to speed that up.
4-3-2. Short.
A little short serve there from Navratil. Again, he tosses that ball pretty high on his one-handed spin serve. I'm a little surprised the wind isn't affecting his toss a little bit more than it is.
Second server. 3-4-2. Side out. Okay. 4-3-1.
Oh, nice job by Jarjim, keeping the pressure on Kawamoto.
4-3-2.
Nice job by Frazier. Poaching, getting aggressive there in the middle. Haven't seen him do that too much this match. Perhaps that would be advantageous of him to do so a little bit more. Jarjim tries to switch it up and go straight up to Navratil. Leaves a little short though.
3-4-2. Point. Four, 4-2.
It's gonna go long.
Point.
Jarjim and Frazier
5-4-2.
definitely getting back into it here in game 2. Take a 1-point lead, and Jackie Kawamoto with the miss hit well wide will give them another one. Puts them up by 2. Here as they are looking to force that game 3 tiebreaker.
Side out. Six. 4-6. 7-6-1.
Oh, nice hands by Kawamoto.
Point. 5-6-1.
That's going to go long. Just as quickly, we're tied back up here at 6s.
6-6-1.
Navratil lets that fly by him, expecting and or hoping it's going long, but really nice job by Jarjim dropping it right in the back there. It's interesting with the wind factors. A lot of times you'll watch the players hit a shot and then sort of pause because they're not sure whether or not it's going to go over the net or stay in. And there's almost that brief moment of hesitation where they're waiting to see whether or not the wind is going to help or hurt them. You wonder if even that slight moment of hesitation can kind of take them out of the rhythm of the rally. And again, that wind just right into Kawamoto's face right there. Nice pickups from Jarjim and Frazier on the overheads from Navratil. Ooh, nice coverage from Navratil, but Simone Jarjim with a beautiful cross-court angle.
Yes, sir.
Keeps it out of their reach.
Yes, sir. 8-6-2. Point.
I do appreciate you guys in the chat mentioning, yes, I have inquired about if they can turn the wind down and or off. I am told that's above my pay grade. We're watching on YouTube right now. So we appreciate you guys tuning in this weekend. Please plan to join us tomorrow and Sunday as well for our continued coverage here at the APP Plantation Open presented by Head Pickleball. And a good time out and big side out here for Jackie Kawamoto and Zane Navratil. Again, looking to get into that gold medal match in 2 games. Frazier and Jarjim trying to force that 3rd game here. Oh, nice hands from Kawamoto, but in that exchange left it up a little high and Frazier was able to
6-9-2.
take advantage of that. 6-9-2. Ooh, Navratil getting big in the middle. Had to kind of take a big step to his right and really extend to get that ball right in that back corner. Well done. Good recognition of that opportunity. Oh, that one a little long though. Good idea from Navratil. I liked it. Now they're going to have to see if they can hold off Jarjim and Frazier yet again. Oh.
No, ref error, ref correction. He drug his foot. It's good. This is the replay. My bad.
Okay, so wait.
I thought it was a push off, but he drug his foot. He didn't lift his foot. Don't stay. It's a replay. My fault. My bad. I know.
So Ron Ponder accidentally called a foot fault on Dylan Frazier, but then corrected himself as a ref error.
Boys. So the score is now 10-7-1.
Yeah, so you guys on the wrong side. Yeah, we did that on purpose. That was it. This is a
There you go. 10-7.
You guys on the good side?
Okay, 10-7-1.
So this is a game point here. So I was listening to Navratil and Kawamoto. They said they were the incorrect serve receiver on purpose, I think because of that ref error. That point was played over, so I think they did that on purpose to make sure that Frazier and Jardim got the point that they did earn on that rally. But a second game point here. Ooh, Navratil reaches out to take that one in the air, but a little too nonchalantly leaves it short. So game 3 indeed will be kicking off right after this here in our winner bracket final. Winner bracket final kicking off right now. Simone Jardim and Dylan Frazier will start this third game on the near end. Jackie Kawamoto and Zane Navratil on the far end. They will switch ends at 6 here in this third game tiebreaker, deciding which of these teams heads to the gold medal match and which heads to bronze. Navratil and Kawamoto had the most success on that side of the court in game 1. Coming out on top 11-3. Let's see if they can get out ahead early here. Still finding the magic on that side before they have to switch ends. Jardim very unhappy with herself, reaching out to take that ball out of the air. Nice pick up there from Jardim. Again, it really seems like Navratil and Kawamoto can attack so much more aggressively from that end of the court with the wind kind of behind them. Looks like they're really taking advantage of that. It worked really well for them in that first game, as I mentioned. They're out early here, 3-0.
3-0-2.
Nice hands, good put away there from Kawamoto. And again, they are just rolling here. They definitely seem to like being on that end of the court.
4-0-2.
Oh, nice pickup. Oh, wow. Simone Jardim. Good pickup of her own. Oh, Frazier getting big in the middle. Slides over, poaches that ball after a nice rally from both sides. So Kawamoto and Navratil out in front here in game 3.
We are missing one bag with a telephone in it. If that telephone is in your bag,
oh,
please
Navratil
tournament operations desk. Please look in your tournament
puts
bag.
that overhead into the net, and first point on the board for Frazier and Jardim.
Server. Thank you. One, 4-2. Point. 2-4-2.
Nice pickup there from Navratil. Oh, that's, yep. You could see Navratil recognized, he put that in a really great spot right over the net, but then the wind just pulled it out and around, giving Frazier that ATP opportunity he may not have had without a little assist from the wind. Oh, again, that wind pulls it just out of reach from Jardim. Odoth, best comment I've ever seen, that Jackie should team up with comedian Jackie. You do mean from the acclaimed TV show Sister Sister, do you not? All right, 5-3-1. Navratil and Kawamoto 1 point away from the end change. Navratil got stuck a little bit too much in the middle of the court there. Jardim recognizes that.
5-3-2.
Beautiful two-handed backhand behind him down the sideline.
Shot out. 3-5-1.
Oh no! Nice job, Kawamoto. Oh, wow. What a great job from Kawamoto, saving Navratil in the middle of that point. Keep him alive. Really great job from both teams on that one. Oh, a little miss hit from Frazier, but keeps it in. Oh, Frazier is just shuffling back and forth between the sidelines there to pick up these balls. Good foot movement from him. And they are within one.
4-5-2. Shot out.
Big side out there. Kawamoto and Navratil still looking for that 6th point to trigger the end change here in game 3 of our winter bracket final. And they will get it done with some quick hands and a two-handed backhand up the middle from Navratil.
Timeout. You have up to 1 minute. Switch in.
Nice spot. So again, our teams will be switching ends here with a little built-in timeout. And then that matchup, the winner of which will be into the bronze medal match. So 2 matches to go before we'll know who's back into that bronze medal match. And then we will kick off here into our medal matches here in Pro Mixed Doubles to conclude our first day of coverage at the Plantation Open.
Point. 7-4-2.
Frazier just missing that sideline, and the wind has calmed for just a moment. It's like we're in the eye of the hurricane right now. Kawamoto with that two-handed backhand pulls it across her body just a little too much. And it looks like I'm getting an update that Lee Whitwell and J.W. Johnson came out on top of that match, so it looks like they will be facing off against Georgia Johnson and Gabriel Tardio. I'm not sure we've seen brother and sister face off against each other, so we might have that coming up next. Stay tuned. That will be an epic battle of the Johnsons.
5-8-2.
5-8-2.
We have another
It's
medal
going to be a
presentation.
close
This is
game
for
3,
our
I think, to
4-5
conclude this winter bracket
1935
final.
bracket. Congratulations to Josh Kay with the bronze medal.
Again, nice poach
Silver
there
goes
from
to
Frazier.
Ryan Myers, and your gold medalist for the 2022 APP Plantation Open, David Kleiger. Great job, great play today, gentlemen. Please head to the Franklin medal stand, your court number 17, to receive your award.
Frazier can't quite lay off that last one. I think that one was possibly sailing long, but clips it with his paddle. Big side out, Kawamoto and Navratil. 3 points away from heading to the gold medal match. Beautiful shot right down that sideline, and now they're within 2. Jackie Kawamoto, beautiful shot. Behind Frazier, left that sideline open just a little too much. Nice job, Jarjim. Kept attacking Navratil there as he tried to make his way to the net. Oh, Navratil goes to speed that up from a very low position, didn't quite get on top of it.
6-9-1.
Oh, good hands from Frazier. Navratil put that ball right at him.
Point. Thank you, ma'am. 7-9-1.
Let's see if Navratil and Kawamoto have a potential timeout ready if they cannot stop Jarjim. Oh my goodness, look at Jarjim just getting low. Look at that defense. We talk about that a lot, that when you've got somebody back, we don't like seeing them bring them. Oh, wow, nice job. I thought that hit Simone as it was going out, but again, Navratil and Kawamoto had Frazier and Jarjim completely on defense. They were in the backcourt just trying to stay alive, and Kawamoto made the decision to drop it in and bring Frazier up to the net. I think that was not the right play. You want to keep them back, keep them on defense, don't let them get back in. Nice big two-handed backhand here from Navratil, as again Kawamoto sets him up really well.
January of 2023. A big shout out to Miss Bonnie. Bonnie has done an amazing job.
Ooh, Frazier again leaves that just a little low. I'd like to see him get a little lower when he hits that. Bend those knees just a little bit. He's still got those 20-year-old knees. They work perfectly well.
Our Plantation sponsor at Pickleball and Visit Lauderdale. Our official shoe, footwear is Head. Our official ball is the Onyx Durafast.
9-8-2.
Our Presame sponsor is Head.
Wind picking up again pretty significantly again.
Official store of the entire tour. Pro XR Pickleball.
Ooh, I think Navratil probably just didn't quite get to that in time because there's a little confusion about if Kawamoto was going to try and go for that as well.
C&D Pickleball Nets.
Frazier and Jardim looking to tie it up here in this third game.
Hard True, Beach Boys, and Core Physical Therapy.
Ooh, Kawamoto, often the one to speed it up. I think she likes to get into those quick exchanges. She does a really great job of setting up Navratil there.
Back to South Florida, March 15th to the 20th for the Delray Open, co-hosted by
Navratil leaves that ball, thinks it's going
closing.
long and or wide,
And never forget,
but that drops right perfectly in that corner.
unless you were cheats.
We're tied at 9s.
The AP wishes all players the best of luck this week, and thank you for your continued support.
Oh, beautiful ATP from Simone Jardim and a chest bump with Dylan Frazier afterwards.
10-9-2, 1 minute.
Ah, beautiful. Love it. And timeout here from Kawamoto and Navratil as Jardim and Frazier have a match point on their paddle coming out of this timeout, just like they did last weekend in Punta Gorda.
Time is in. 10-9-2.
They are on second server. They just need one stop here. Oh, and Navratil with the poach has it. Love the idea, but just leaves it a little short. You can see Navratil very disappointed. A little ball kick as a result, but Jardim and Frazier head to the gold medal match. Rounds. Winner of this match heads to the bronze medal match, where they will take on Zane Navratil and Jackie Kawamoto. Georgia Johnson and Gabriel Tardio on the far end start us off serving. Lee Whitwell and J.W. Johnson on the near end. This is 1 match to 15. Our teams will switch ends at 8.
0-0-1.
Lee Whitwell often teaming up with the Johnson siblings in both mixed and then women's with Georgia. Oh, little sister comes out on top in a little hands battle with big brother.
0-0-1.
In our last matchup, at least, we saw the team on the far end have the most success. We'll see if that rings true here for Georgia Johnson and Gabriel Tardio.
Side out. Side out.
Looks like we're gonna have a ball change request. I don't necessarily know if it's cracked, but might be a little mushy. I'm not sure what the discussion is.
0-0-1.
Okay, well, either way, the ball is deemed playable still, so.
Second server.
Oh, Gabriel Tardio is looking around like, what in the world just happened? That shot from Lee Whitwell. The wind just pulled it away from him. Just as he went to hit that, it just went right by him. Oh, that looks like it's gonna go just long as J.W. Johnson throws up a lob from the backcourt.
0-1-1.
Nice job there. Georgia Johnson finally pulls that ball a little bit behind J.W. Johnson and out of his reach. there. Of course, Lee Whitwell a lefty, so puts J.W. Johnson and her forehands both in the middle,
1-1-2.
which usually is looked at as an advantage for a team. Can occasionally cause some confusion in the middle about who's taking a shot, but ooh, Lee Whitwell attempts a possible Ernie. Tardio flips it up over her as he sees it coming. Beautifully done, and then J.W. Johnson covers for her, but a little too much angle. Put it down into the net.
3-1-2.
Julie Johnson courtside, I'm sure, is going to chew her nails off during this matchup of her kids facing off against each other. Georgia Johnson and Gabriel Tardio pulling away a little here. Ooh, oh! Georgia Johnson thinks she's got the ATP, and she almost does, but the wind again pulls it kind of away from her just at the last minute.
1-4-1.
Left that up just a little too high there. Again, we have a lot of next-gen players here on the court. Gabriel Tardio, 16 years old, Georgia Johnson, 15, and J.W. Johnson, 19 years old. That makes Lee Whitwell the chaperone of this group of young people here on the court, which I don't think she minds at all. Ooh, Tardio. Ooh, oh, he gets it, he gets it. Nice job from Gabriel Tardio and Georgia Johnson staying in that rally. And yes, if you are just joining us here, thank you so much, first of all. And it's been a beautiful day so far here in Plantation, Florida, just outside of Fort Lauderdale. However, very, 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 very windy. 15 to 20 miles an hour here today for the most part. Played a significant factor in our matches so far. Ooh, Gabriel Tardio, beautiful Ernie there. Just great recognition. A lot of players that do not Ernie, I think one of the hardest parts is not necessarily the actual jumping of the kitchen. I think it's the anticipation of when to go for the Ernie, when it's available. And that's just something you really need to drill and work on, try and make it one of the shots you think about. Great job there again from Tardio. Georgia Johnson and Tardio continue to roll here in this match to 15.
Point.
1 point away now from the end of change. Oh, Lee Whitwell doesn't quite have the vertical she used to, perhaps. Catches that one off the edge of her paddle, and Georgia Johnson and Gabriel Tardio out in front here. 8-2 trigger the end change here in this match to 15. So Georgia Johnson and Gabriel Tardio just on the court, ready to go. They want to keep this momentum going here. They'll finish off this match on the near end. J.W. Johnson and Lee Whitwell will conclude it on the far end. And again, winner of this heads to the bronze medal match, where they will face Zane Navratil and Jackie Kawamoto. while Simone Jargim and Dylan Frazier are waiting in that gold medal match.
We have another medal presentation for our men's singles 4:35
So just
plus.
a
Congratulations
couple
to Leo
matches
Alba
left here
for the
today
bronze medal, David
of our
Ostro
streaming
for
action.
the silver medal, and Luis Lustosa for the gold medal. Great playing today, gentlemen. Please head to the
I
Franklin
think
medal
having
stand, your
J.W.
court number
Johnson in that
17
big
to receive your
reach,
award.
inserting himself in the middle, now that he has the wind advantage, or what has been an advantage today on that far end of the court, I imagine he'll be trying to take advantage of that, getting very aggressive like he is doing here.
281.
Oh, and again, that wind pushes Georgia Johnson's serve return
381.
down low.
Attention players, Arthur Holden, court number 9. Arthur Holden, please report to court number 9. Arthur Golden.
I think we might see a timeout if Whitwell and Johnson get rolling a little bit too much here.
Second server. 482. Point.
I would love to see a timeout if they get another point. Quickly closing in.
Ball. Crossing the plane of the net with the
Oh,
foul.
Whitwell goes for the Ernie, but because she doesn't hit the ball, she crossed the plane of the net just ever so slightly, but great eye from Mike Baumgartner, our referee. Again, if you go to Ernie and you do not end up hitting the ball, you cannot cross the plane of the net. If you do hit the ball, you can cross the plane. So I think that's a really important rule to remember. Oh, Tardio, great job, great patience, waiting for the right moment. Moved the ball around really well and then finally gets a ball up a little too high.
951.
Takes advantage, nice backhand up the middle.
Point.
Tardio being very aggressive. He definitely wants to attack as soon as he can.
10-5-1. Second server.
A little bit misguided of an attempt that time from Tardio. Tries to speed it up on that backhand. J.W. Johnson barely has to move to get a good hand on that.
Side out. Five, 10-1. You. Second server. 5-10-2.
Oh, nice coverage from Lee Whitwell there. After a floater of an Ernie there from J.W. Johnson, and Tardio recognizes there's a lot of open court there that Whitwell just left behind.
Side out.
And he gets a little too overexcited and pushes it wide.
10-6-1. Second server. 5-10-2.
Oh boy.
Point.
Got a little bit of junk on that serve. Weird bounce, and J.W. Johnson sends it right up into the air and out. Nice get from Whitwell. Sometimes these dink rallies, both teams are simply trying to outlast the other.
6-11-1. Point. 7-11-1.
Georgia Johnson, very visibly frustrated with herself for missing that. Ooh, oh, I thought she was maybe going to get it over. Unfortunate roll. I would really like to see a timeout, and we do indeed from Georgia Johnson and Gabriel Tardio. I think that's a really good timeout, especially after a couple frustrating misses from Georgia Johnson. She's definitely going to want to just shake that off, stay in it here. They still have a 3-point lead. All right, back in from the timeout, 8-11-1. Whitwell and Johnson still on first serve here. So Georgia Johnson and Tardio looking for 2 big holds.
Point. 9-11-1. Point.
Lee Whitwell with the Ernie. And
10-11-1.
so she goes through the kitchen, but does she reestablish both feet on the side before she hits it? It looks like she did, and I think that is specifically what Mike Baumgartner was looking at as well. I think a lot of people are confused. You can completely walk through the kitchen as long as you get both feet reestablished on the sideline. Perfectly legal.
Second server.
And we're tied up at 11s here.
11,
Johnson and
11-2.
Tardio, I think, feeling this slip away just a little bit here.
Side out.
But they get a big side out here without Whitwell and Johnson
Attention
getting a
players,
lead.
Diana Gonzalez and
11,
Sue
11,
Vela. Gonzalez and Vela, please report to court number 16. Gonzalez and Vela, court 16.
J.W. Johnson getting a little bit bigger here. I've seen him so far this match not insert himself quite as aggressively
11-11-2.
as normal, but I think he's kind of sensing he needs to here in order to help close out this match. Georgia Johnson and Gabriel Tardio switch sides here, mixing it up a little.
Side out. Your call is what?
Tardio calls that out. Let's take a look here and see if we can see. Ooh, it does look like it missed it. Really good eye from Tardio there.
Point. 12-11-2.
Looks like Johnson and Tardio have gained a little momentum back here. Feeling a little confident. Ooh, and an error there from J.W. Johnson into the net. And this is a match point here.
14, 11, 2. Side out. 11, 14, 1. Second server. 11, 14, 2. Point.
Georgia Johnson with her, I think, well known here when she's frustrated. She does a little spin, sometimes smacks herself, which she did that time. You're just looking for one hold here, but a collision in the middle. And J.W. Johnson and Lee Whitwell give each other a knowing look of, yep, we lucked out on that one. But good timeout here for Georgia Johnson. Can get this side out here. Again, winner of this match heads to the bronze medal. They will have completed their journey through the back draw.
13, 14, 2.
Risky Ernie there from Tardio. Don't like that decision. I'd like to see him be a little bit more patient and just really wait for the right moment. If anything,
14, 14,
wait
2.
longer than maybe you think. Just don't try to rush it as you're feeling the pressure here.
Point.
Again, J.W. Johnson just turning it up to 11 here.
15, 14, 2.
And this is a match point for Lee Whitwell and J.W. Johnson. Beautiful shot from Gabriel Tardio. Whitwell thinks that's going long, tells Johnson to leave it. He almost grabs it with his left hand, but a massive side out, massive hold, fight off a match point. Let's see if they can get back into this.
Foot fault.
And foot fault on Lee Whitwell as she teeters on that. Watch it again. Yep, right on that line. She's on the sideline again. I do not want to be a ref when it comes to calling Ernies, that's for sure. I will leave that to them and I will stay out of it, but fault called there. Ties it back up at 15s. And contrary to popular belief, Lee Whitwell does get called on foot faults for her Ernies. And also, sometimes she's very clean on her Ernies, so. The Whitwell Ernie is a hot topic debate, that's for sure. All right, Tardio and Johnson have tied it back up here, so Lee Whitwell and J.W. Johnson still need 2 more points now. Again, that wind is gusting.
16, 15, 1.
Another match point.
Second server.
Georgia Johnson,
16,
Tardio
15, 2.
hold 1.
Point, game, match.
And
17,
really nice match. Big congrats to Georgia Johnson and Gabriel Tardio. Men's and women's pro doubles brackets.
Point.
And yes, it is still very windy. If you've been watching it all so far today, we have mentioned many a times how difficult the wind has been today.
Side out. 0-1-1.
Nice pickups from Navratil and Kawamoto. Wow. You could hear Navratil as that flew over him. He knew that was dropping in. Nicely done from Lee Whitwell and J.W. Johnson coming out on top of that rally. That one's going to sail long, though. Kawamoto and Navratil having a lot of success on that end of the court so far here today.
Point. 2-1-2.
Switching it up a little, putting Lee Whitwell on the left-hand side, which you don't normally see her doing since she is a lefty. But just mixing it up a little, I like it. But now she is back to her home away from home on the right side of the court. Nice speed up from Johnson there at a bit of an awkward spot right on that right hip of Kawamoto. Handcuffed her just a little bit there.
2-2-1. Come on, baby. Point. Three, two, one. Second server.
Again, when that ball gets up a little too high on the near end, it kind of sits that ball right up into a really good spot for an overhead for your opponent, so you have to really be careful of that if you're on the near end of the court. Oh, Whitwell just misjudged that at the last moment where Navratil was going with that.
2-3-1.
Diane Carbone, please report to court number 12. Diane Carbone to court number 12, please.
Second server.
Nice little wrist flick shot there from J.W. Johnson.
2-3-2. Point.
Whitwell gets a little too under that, a little too much slice on that.
3-3-2.
Wind did the rest, carrying that out of bounds.
Side out.
Yep.
3-3-1. Second server.
Let's go, Jackie. Yeah.
3-3-2. Point.
Kawamoto was off the kitchen line just a little bit there. I think if she had been closer to that line, she wouldn't have quite the reach and would have easily had that shot, but left it a little short in the net. Navratil knew that one was going to be trouble, so turned around and decided to be done. Nice two-handed back there. Two-handed backhand from Zane Navratil. And again, if you are new to the Kawamoto sisters, this is Jackie. Her twin sister Jade is watching on right now, but they play together in women's. I believe we'll see them playing together tomorrow. But they both have full-time jobs, so we don't get to see them as often as we would like. Nice coverage. Both of them work for the NCAA in different capacities. Live in the Indianapolis, Indiana area. So we are always thrilled to see them at a tour stop. Just too good down that sideline there from J.W. Johnson. Nice job from Whitwell on the defense. Just staying engaged. J.W. Johnson took a full swing at that, and the ball was between Lee Whitwell's legs. I appreciate that. Oh, Kawamoto sees her opening down the sideline behind J.W. Johnson. Looks like Johnson made a move, but recognized at the last moment that that one was going long, so laid off. Good coverage of that sideline from J.W. Johnson. Nicely done from Navratil. Down the opposite sideline past Lee Whitwell.
3-7-1. Second server.
Kawamoto just being a little impatient occasionally. She does like to speed up the ball, is looking for that as soon as she can. Oh, that one was going out.
No, seriously, you need that.
What an unfortunate series of events here. Lee gets there, but dumps it in the net. And a good-hearted yell at Navratil afterwards. Navratil with the Ernie does nothing but hit that underneath, doesn't get on top of it at all, so sails it long. And you can see him throw his arms up after that in frustration. Again, interesting choice from Navratil there. Didn't really look like he had a very good ATP opportunity, but went for it anyway. I would have liked to see him just kind of dink that back cross court, but you live and learn. That one's Going to be wide, and we're going to have a timeout here from Kawamoto and Navratil. They got off to a little impatientness happening right now. A little impatience and a little bit
registration. Please look in there.
of execution errors as well. We'll see if they can
If your bag has a phone in it that does not belong to you, please return
cut those
that
down
to the
here coming out of this
operations
timeout.
desk. Please look in the bag
Ooh,
before you go
beautiful,
home and make
beautiful
sure that
lob
bag
from
is yours, that does
Kawamoto.
not have a phone, that does not
Wow,
belong to
so Kawamoto throws up a gorgeous lob. Whitwell tries to go for it, can't get there, but Johnson covers for her. He's able to hustle back there, but has to throw up his own lob, but that one into the wind gets held up and doesn't quite make it back over. Man, Kawamoto just has some really hard-hitting dinks. Just really gets a hold of them. Good angle, a lot of top spin.
10-4-2.
Whitwell and Johnson have got themselves a game point, but Kawamoto and Navratil still looking to get back in it here in game one. Oh, there's the lob from Kawamoto again. J.W. Johnson said, "Fool me once, shame on me. Fool me twice, no. No, thank you."
4-10-2.
Nice job by Navratil. Being aggressive there. Making himself big in the middle.
5-10-2.
Kawamoto hangs back, lets him do his thing.
Side out.
Lee Whitwell with a shake it off motion after that.
10-5-1.
All right, game point opportunity here again for Lee Whitwell and J.W. Johnson. Whitwell tries to mix it up and go straight up with Navratil. We talk a lot about how that can be the hardest dink to change, is going from the cross court to the straight up. See a lot of errors happen on just that. Oh, I think that one was going to be wide. I'm not sure if that was even going to make it back in. Let's take a quick look at again. Yeah, it looked like it was going to be close, but Navratil goes for it. Here of the APP Plantation Open, brought to you by Head Pickleball. We are in the middle of our bronze medal match, second to last match of the day. Lee Whitwell and J.W. Johnson on the far end here for game number 2. Zane Navratil and Jackie Kawamoto on the near end. Whitwell and Johnson take game 1, 11-5. Whitwell and Navratil having a fun exchange once again here. Everyone always having a good time, for the most part. It's been a lovely day of pickleball. Beautiful temperatures. Partly sunny. Of course, the wind has been an issue, so I think we'd like to turn the dial down on that, but otherwise, beautiful pickleball weather here in Plantation, Florida, just outside of Fort Lauderdale.
1-0-2.
Lee Whitwell. Oh.
Side out.
I think, what, 8th time was the charm there for Zane Navratil on the overheads?
0-1-1.
Navratil and Kawamoto got knocked down into the bronze medal match in our winner bracket final, so they're looking for a rematch with Simone Jargim and Dylan Frazier in the gold medal. Oh, nice ups there from Navratil. going sky high to get that one. A little jackknife action as well.
1-1-1.
Mike Baumgardner, our USA Pickleball certified ref for this match.
Point. 2-1-1. Second server.
This is a rematch of a semifinal earlier today where Navratil and Kawamoto came out on top 11-6, 11-1. So Whitwell and Johnson have definitely already turned the tables here. Hoping for a different result from that semifinal.
Side out. One, two, one.
Nice spot there from Kawamoto.
One, two, two.
You can see that wind just take that ball and curve it over to that sideline after Navratil hits it.
2-1-1.
Nice job from Navratil, inserting himself in there, recognizes that shot just a little high. He can reach in and take that out of the air.
3-1-1. Second server.
Serve's gonna go long from Kawamoto.
3-1-2. Side out.
Navratil now has what I would like to call a signature move anytime he's frustrated or unhappy with a shot. Just kind of throws his hands to the sky.
Second server.
You can start to call that the Gucci. I'm sure he would very much appreciate that.
1-3-2.
Oh, Jackie Kawamoto had exactly what she wanted, set herself up well, but I think backed off that kitchen just maybe one step too much. Kind of cut down on the angle she was going for.
Point.
Here? Let's go, come on, this one, let's take it.
3-3-2.
Tied at threes here in game number 2 of this bronze medal match.
Side out.
One of these teams will be our bronze medalist here today at the Plantation Open, and one will head to gold.
3-3-1. Second server. Three, 3-2. Side out.
Yep.
3-3-1.
Oh, nice spot there from Navratil. Just caught Johnson not being able to quite get there. Tried to put a paddle on it, but
3-3-2.
It was coming a little softer than he was anticipating. There's that speed up from Kawamoto. She likes to step back off the kitchen line and speed that up. Give herself a little more
4-3-2.
room to do so. Oh, mixing it up, putting Kawamoto on that left side. Trying to just give him a different look here. I think Kawamoto and Navratil are struggling to find some of the chemistry that they've had so far today. Trying to just mix it up. See if something will work here. The net saved Navratil. Whitwell had an overhead, clips the net, keeps him in that point, and Johnson dumps that last one into the net.
Second server. Three, 5-2.
Cover from Kawamoto. Oh.
Side out.
Whitwell mentioned in the interview after their last match, she appreciated J.W. Johnson turning it up another level at the end of their previous match. Oh, he does just that again there. Stealing that ball from Lee Whitwell, but I don't think she minded. Well done. Big smile there from the duo.
6-3-1.
As they are up 6-3-1 here in game 2, looking to head to that gold medal match.
Second server. Yes, ma'am. 6-3-2.
Good lead from Navratil as that one sails wide. Excuse me, long from Whitwell.
3-6-1.
I think she thought it was a little closer than it was, but definitely missed by just a couple inches.
Point.
All right, Kawamoto and Navratil need to get a little something going here. Let's see if this is the start of it. Navratil. Occasionally you see him kind of mess up or not get a good toss, and then he resets. But I think sometimes he rushes a little bit like he did on that last one, ends up putting it in the net. You could see he was not happy about that. Again, I mentioned earlier the change up from the cross court dink to the straight up dink can give some players some trouble. Whitwell has missed that a couple times so far this match. Good hands from J.W. Johnson. Kawamoto and Navratil get back within 1.
6-5-1.
Oh, JW Johnson realizing after the score is called that they have the incorrect server. So he tosses the ball to Whitwell, gets the serve off within the 10 seconds.
Point.
Right here, Carter. Come on. Here.
7-5-1. Second server. 7-5-2.
Oh yeah, this is all JW Johnson right here. Lee Whitwell hanging back until she finds her moment. That one was long.
Side out.
Good miss there from Kawamoto.
Second server. 5-7-2.
Ooh, she gets it. Wow, great rally. Ooh, really nicely done from both sides. JW Johnson, I'm pretty sure, even from
6-7-2.
the back, you can tell pretty big eye roll at himself there for missing that one. Ooh, nice pickup from Kawamoto. The Kawamoto sisters, I tell you what, don't sleep on them. Leaves that last one just a hair too high though, and Whitwell able to put that away. As you can tell, the sun is starting to get a little lower in the sky here. You got some shadows almost covering the court completely here, just a little bit of sun still left.
Second server.
Nice aggressive dink there from Kawamoto.
7-6-2. Point.
Navratil goes for the speed up. A little impatient, a little low to have done so.
8-6-2.
Oh. A serve return into the net and an immediate timeout called Frazier. Defense from Whitwell on the Ernie from Navratil, and they come out on top after a quick little hands battle following. Really nicely done there from Whitwell. And this is a match point for J.W. Johnson and Lee Whitwell to head to gold. And J.W. Johnson. Oh, no, we got a foot fault. Oh, he did. He dragged that toe, that left toe. Oh, anti. It was.
Here we go, players.
Oh, so anticlimactic. That was the match right there. Whitwell was hugging J.W. Johnson. Mike Baumgartner threw water all over that celebration. Navratil and Kawamoto still alive. Ooh, Lee Whitwell.
Second serve. It's good. It's good. Here we go.
And as you can see, she was outside the kitchen, guys.
Side out.
It's going to go wide from Navratil. And for anyone that's wondering, I am not sure if we're going to have any senior pro coverage this weekend. We absolutely will next in 2 weeks at the Delray Beach Open. We'll be streaming 2 courts there, so we will absolutely have senior pro coverage there.
6-2.
Schedule gets a little long and the day can drag on occasionally, so I think we're trying to keep to a tight schedule. This time it's real. J.W. Johnson and Lee Whitwell come out on top here in the bronze medal match. They here just outside of Fort Lauderdale. Simone Jargim will get us started here. Game 1 of our gold medal match underway right now. Hands from Whitwell, but Dylan Frazier, beautiful pickup. Wow, really great rally to kick us off here in our gold medal match. I'm sure a lot more of the same still to come. So it looks like Ron Ponder is our first referee here for our gold medal match, while Andy Jones is the second referee.
Second server. 0-2. Side out. 0-1.
Defense there for Jargim, getting him back into. Ooh, oh wow. Whitwell almost put that overhead into the net.
Point. One, 0-1.
Good recovery off the net there for Whitwell. Wind held that ball up. Simone might have taken that out of the air, but had to let it drop. Frazier with the lob. Goes long, unfortunately. I think he was hoping the wind would hold it up a little bit more than it did. Oh, that one's long.
Point. 2-0-2.
No.
Side out. 0-2-1.
Nice job by Frazier getting engaged there. And you'll notice both he and J.W. Johnson, very quick hands and some really good wrist flick shots, which you do not see with every pro player. Definitely a special skill set.
2-0-1.
Johnson looked like he was leaning a little bit there over the kitchen as the wind held that up and forced him to reach a little bit more into the kitchen to take that ball out of the air, but holds his balance.
Point. 3-0-2. Side out. 0-3-1. Point.
Free point there, and first one on the board for Whitwell and Johnson after a serve return short from Frazier.
1-3-1.
Oh, that ball gets held up so much there.
Right and server. 1-3-2. Side out.
Again, you're just seeing play out how much that wind is a factor. I mean, you can just see
3-1-1.
everything that's not tied down, just billowing in the breeze.
Second. Server. 3-1-2.
Talked earlier to Jarjim and Frazier after one of their earlier wins. And Simone has really tried to encourage Frazier
4-1-2.
to be much more aggressive, take up more court space, and you're seeing him do just that. Really puts a lot of pressure on their opponent to try and keep it away from him, since he is everywhere on the court. And Jarjim and Frazier with a 5-1 lead here in game one of this gold medal match. Again, if they win the 2 out of 3 portion, they are the gold medalists outright. I'm sure they're hoping to do so in 2 games versus 3. We'll see what Whitwell and Johnson have to say about that.
1-5-1. Second server. 1-5-2.
Ooh, nice hands there from J.W. Johnson as Frazier tries to speed it up. Johnson just ready for it, though.
2-5-2. Side up. 5-2-1.
Whitwell goes for the speed up and chastises herself, saying it's not there. I agree.
6-2-1.
That's going to be long from J.W. Johnson on the serve return and a free point.
7-2-1. Second server. 7-2-7. No one knows what that was.
Ron Ponder just called 7-2-7, and all the players were like, wait, what? These can be really long days, guys. Sometimes your brain just has a slight malfunction. Oh, ball on court, unfortunately, from our senior pro court in the upper left corner of your screen. So we will restart that over. Dylan Frazier just taken over on that rally. Again, Simone giving him the space he needs to get fully engaged like that. And now they are up 8-2-2 here in game one.
Point.
All right, we have a timeout here called. We mentioned winds still definitely a factor here.
One timeout remaining, 2 timeouts remaining.
This evening.
9-2-2.
It has calmed down a little bit, but considering how strong it was before, that's not saying much. Nice attack there from Jarjim. Right off Johnson's paddle long. And we have a game point here for Jarjim and Frazier. And a low serve return from Lee Whitwell into the net will indeed conclude game one here in our gold medal match by the bar. I see what they did. I see what they did. I put 2 and 2 together. All right, game number 2 underway here in our gold medal match. Lee Whitwell and J.W. Johnson on the near end. Simone Jarjim, Dylan Frazier on the far end.
Point. Yeah. 1-0-2.
Good patience there from Johnson, waiting for the ATP, but good defense. And Jarjim and Frazier able to battle it off and come out on top of that rally. Frazier playing very well today.
0-1-1.
He has struggled a little bit in the past with some consistency, but he's definitely been dialed in here today. I think gaining more and more confidence every tournament he plays with Simone as they are partnering up together a few more times this year.
Point. One.
Nice blocks there from Whitwell. Nice eye. Man, Lee Whitwell, some of the best resets and blocks in the game.
1-1-2.
Frazier really having to make sure and put the ball in an awkward spot for Whitwell so she can't get a good paddle on it, because he knows otherwise there is a good chance it's coming back. It's going to be just wide from Whitwell on that side. Excuse me. Wide from Jarjim. Notice Whitwell steps back up off that kitchen line, and then she actually steps into the dinks.
1, 2, 2.
Putting a little bit more power on them.
For our women's singles 3-5 combined age group. Congratulations to bronze medalist Jamie McDivitt.
Beautiful ATP there from Simone Jarjim.
Medalist Ann Thomas. Great play today, ladies. Grab your paddles and head to the
Whitwell
Franklin
just.
medal stand.
I think Jarjim might have been a little unsure whether or not the Whitwell ball was in, but decided better be safe than sorry and just hit a nice ATP.
Second server. Two, 1, 2.
Can always tell what specifically Lee is upset with herself for, because she'll say it out loud. Nice spot there from Simone as she gets nice and low. Takes that ball down the sideline.
4, 1, 2. Point. Sign out receiver. You'll be serving at 5, 1, 2.
East Florida. Definitely check out the Pickleball Central tent. They got lots of stuff.
Time is in. 5, 1, 2.
All right, back from the timeout. Let's see if Jarjim and Frazier can continue this run.
Shot up. 1, 5, 1.
Good hustle there from Johnson, getting back over that sideline. Oh, nice defense on the ATP from Whitwell, and then Johnson keeps him in it. That is, oh, just long. I thought that was dropping in. Really nice effort from Whitwell and Johnson. Stay in that.
1, 5, 2. Point.
Don't worry about it. You take it. Go.
2, 5, 2. Side out. Five, 2, 1. Point. 6, 2, 1.
Nice spot there from Whitwell down the sideline, catching Frazier. That is definitely a keep him honest shot right there, going behind him. As Frazier's covering a lot of court. Just got to show him that you're watching that sideline. You better not leave it too open. But Jardim and Frazier continue to inch up the scoreboard. Nice job by JW, just waiting for the right opportunity to insert himself into that at the right moment.
2-7-1.
Another ATP from Simone Jardim, keeps that nice and low. Johnson attempts to defend it, knows it's coming, but she just puts it so low, he cannot get a good paddle under it.
Cut up. 7-2-1.
Nice defense. Oh, Jardim is the one that sped that up, and again, great defense from Whitwell and Johnson. And then all of a sudden the offense turned into defense. Again, watch Whitwell step into those dinks. Again, that last one, she just leaves short, but you can watch her take a step off the kitchen line so she then has the room to step into those dinks and put something on them.
8-2-2.
Out.
Point.
All right, so I've been told that the lady in black in the background's name is Chanel, and she's Simone Jardim's social media manager. So she is in there getting those good shots. We're seeing a lot more social media presence from a lot of these pro players as they get into the game and realize that that can definitely be an asset. So now we know. Lee definitely frustrated with herself. Looks like she's definitely moving a little slower here now. Can be a long day, especially in Florida. Hot days. Definitely takes it out of you by the end of the day. GW Johnson pulling his weight though, picking up his partner here. Oh, nice pickup from Johnson. Some players might have given up on that, but not JW Johnson and Lee Whitwell. And they come out on top.
Four-9-1.
Nice spot there from Frazier. Not a lot Whitwell can do, but put that paddle up out of reflex.
9-4-1.
Jarjim and Frazier
Point.
now 1 point away from a gold medal.
10-4-1.
If they do so, will be undefeated through the day. Oh, that's going to go long. They will have a second opportunity at it here. All right, Whitwell and Johnson got a little bit of gas left in the tank here. Not going to give it up quite so easily.
10-1.
Lee Whitwell with a big smile and a head nod to her partner.
5-10-1. Point. 6-10-1.
All right, little life being breathed back into J.W. Johnson and Lee Whitwell here.
One.
Little paddle collision there. Fortunate for Whitwell and Johnson, but Johnson takes over here on second serve, trailing by just 3 now. Jarjim knows you cannot leave a ball up even the slightest amount too high. J.W. Johnson is going to take advantage of that. Lee Whitwell, folks. What a rally. Oh. Yep. All right. One day, guys, we will get to the point in pickleball where we have automatic replays that our refs can watch every time. Fortunately for us, we can see the replay when no one else can, and again, you can see, I mean,
Time's in. 9-10-2.
all right, back in from the timeout. Frazier and Jarjim desperate to get this side out here and maintain their match point. Just a little too high there from Simone Jarjim, and Whitwell takes advantage.
10-10-2.
Johnson visibly frustrated after how that played out, and a big side out here for Jarjim and Frazier. They've lost their gold medal match point. They now have to get 2, but Lee Whitwell gives them an easy one there with the unforced error into the net. And just like that, they've regained their gold medal match point here. They'll have 2 opportunities at it if they need them both. And Lee Whitwell with a dink into the net, seal their silver medal. So a big congrats to Lee Whitwell and J.W. Johnson.